Remember to stay hydrated. Good evening. It's good to see all of you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Still a little fuzzy tonight, but we're gonna get things started. And once I start streaming, I will feel better. All right, let's see here. Where's the transition? Can I finally set this up? Nope. Nope. I still need to set that up. I still need to set that up. Hello. That's not... Stop music. This is the wrong screen. Okay. I can't read. I need to go here. Stop the music. We're not doing this 12-hour bit to get this out of here. I don't want to talk about this tonight. I don't want to think tonight. I don't want to think. I'm going to have to think, though, because we're beating Calamity tonight. Like, honestly, we're very close. Not just because I asked my friend to confirm it for me, but also I feel like we are very close. We are building stuff that I've been seeing all game. I also learned that apparently on Blue Sky, if you post a link and then delete it, it still keeps the image. So now I know that, and I can make my posts look way better. But it's good to see all of you. Nino, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Kaneko and Fryman. Fryman, I hope your rest goes well. My name is Chef. Thank you for the offline follow. I really appreciate it. And I think that was from a raid or from, I think that was from Folly's chat. So thank you, Folly. I appreciate the shout out. Let's get into it. I am, all I know is that we need to make the Shadow Spec armor today. Hello, Lily. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Everyone could use more of my chat in their life, I think. I want it to be wet or rainy, so I waited. I want it to be wet or rainy, so I waited a bit. What does that mean? Is coming to my stream does not... Don't finish that sentence. Don't finish that sentence. Don't... Oh my god. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I stopped myself. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. You have every right to regret everything. I regret everything. I regret making this channel. I regret going live tonight. I regret streaming forever and ever. Oh my god, I can't believe I almost said that. Oh, it was just a natural progression of the joke. I didn't mean it. Don't. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Don't follow up. Just move on. Just move on. Just move on. Okay, we're gonna play Terraria and Calamity. I'm going over to the fucking screen. We are not extending this bit. Oh my god. Yeah, yep, we're moving on. We're definitely moving on. I can't breathe. I can't believe I almost said that. It was so natural. I hope somebody clipped that because honestly, that is the... It's so obvious what I was about to say, but I didn't say it. So nobody knows what I was actually going to say. Turn this fucking music off. Lily has unfollowed and unsubscribed from my chat. And you know what? I don't blame them. Let's turn the game on so I can think less. I want to think less. Oh. The funny streamer man strikes again. I would never say anything weird or just weird. I would never do that. I am completely normal and sane. I mean, what do you mean? You should be mad at me. What do you mean? You should be furious. Anyways. Yeah, we played Calamity. Woo, yeah. Oh, yeah. Calamity. I don't even know what to do. Hey, we made this sick pickaxe. I remember now. We got stuff to do. Nino. I'm just gonna drill to the center of the earth so I can forget about what I've done. I want to forget. What the fuck? What the heck is going on in the background of my base? I don't know. I think I put like a monolith over here. There's the Aurora Borealis. Guys, it's good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, I put this thing down. Okay, a serious note. The goal for tonight is to make the Shadow Spec armor. That is the plan for this evening. These are the Shadow Spec bars that can make all kinds of really insane stuff. We got the nano machines. We got, I mean, everything we really need. We need to... I need to talk to the guide. Let's get some focus. Crafting. Shadow Spec bar. So this can make a couple different things. The Eternity is one of them. There's pictures of ponies in this book. We would have to make the Heresy. Which I might make, unironically. There are a lot of very interesting things to make with this stuff. But most notably, you can make a set of armor, which is right here. And this is insanely good armor. It just is a drastic stat increase. I also got this thing. Where is it? Yeah, that's not the only thing I got. I made the tiny remote too. We got more exoprism. I'm so powerful now that none of the bosses are that hard. Did it not save after I made this item? We made like the orbital strike cannon, and that was pretty cool. Let's put the draconic incense down here. This is like, there are so many decorative items that I'm not doing anything with. We need some lights down here as well. Oh yeah, this thing. Very funny, huh? Just believe in blue magic, and you will do 2 gazillion damage. I think we got up to 200,000 DPS with this thing. Oh, that was a stream bag. No, it is a weapon. It is definitely a weapon. It still looks like... Let's see here. Let's see where our stockpiles are at and get some more shadow spec bars. Let's make this armor. Beat the other bosses. You can type exclamation point boss and exclamation point boss 2. I may not have added boss 2 all one word. I have not added all of the new bosses. I'm so out of it. Like, unironically, I am so out of it. It was... Let me see here. Actually, let me just check my summons. I'll get some names. It was... Dragon of Rebirth. Summons... Vow of Gods. Summons... What was the other one? It's probably on my hotbar because I'm stupid. I'll earn. Supreme Witch Calamitous. Did we kill anybody else? I think I would remember if I killed any more bosses. All of them have been pretty iconic by this point. I don't think so. Oh, we killed Drayden. I don't even know what the name of that fucking thing is. What the hell is it called? Nino, what is it called? The 2 bosses lost the last 2 achievements you do. I don't think that's the same game we're talking about. Smile. I help you? The thing that you summon with this thing, the Drayden thing. Oh, I guess I could just summon him and look at them. Because you beat all three of them at once. The Exomex, is it just called Exomex? Okay. I will call them the Exomex. Sure. I realized we didn't get the music box for this one. We should. Ow. What was that? Nano machines, son. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Drayden. The XF09. Why is my nano machines not working? Oh, I must have unbound the button somehow. I was playing really lazily because like I thought I could just nano machine my way out. I could not. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. I'll have to check my button combo here in a minute. I'm so dead. Yeah. Let me see. What did I set it to? What is... What did I do? Mod configuration. I'll have to check it out in another fight. Make sure it works. Yeah, it got unbound somehow. Oh, I also got the gamer chair. I forgot about that. It's this, I think. Test it out with a different boss. Nino, behold my gamer chair. I am simply a better gamer than Drayden. Me never checking the Calamity Wikipedia once. I deserve this. The gamer chair, unironically, I talked about it a little bit last game, but you'd think it would be very, you know, used for like building. No, it is actually legitimately useful for bosses. A Drayden fight actually would have been going better. I think Drayden is forklift certified, so he's automatically disqualified, I say. Yeah, unfortunately not being forklift certified is cringe. All right, let's actually take the fight somewhat seriously. Let's put this somewhere cool. I want to make a pedestal for this. Get the fuck out. Oh no, Professor Chase is here. I don't need to worry about that. Professor Chase is having fun. His favorite, bots. Okay, let's try again. I need more exoprism anyways. What is that fucking noise? That is so annoying. We have Tao. I want to play Tao Hao. We have Tao Hao at home. Tao Hao at home. Yeah, it's not that button. They're quite bullet spongy. I'd say Tao Hao is better. Tao Hao is more defined in its role. Zoria's kind of got to be a little bit of crafting and survival. Man, infinite flight sure is useful. That's wild, isn't it? Almost like infinite flight makes you really, really strong. There we go, he's gone. Oh, sweet, he dropped fucking hearts. I didn't even notice. I wonder how I do against the boss rush now. Probably not much better. I'd probably survive a few more bosses at least. No! I get surrounded by XO9. Oh my god. Chill the fuck out. I just want more Exo Prism, dude. Oh, I could have dodged that. I could have played the game a little bit better, I'll be honest. Get juke. Get triple juke. Anyways. Not as absurd as you think. Yeah, the worm last is definitely the hardest one so far. For sure. I like how I unironically picked the hardest one first. Ow, come on, sweeping beams. This was going so well. And then you had to put sweeping beams in. Nobody likes sweeping beams. They are cringe. Give me all these goodies. What do we got here? Zelia's Spine of Thanatos. Yeah, let's fix this. Gotta be this one. Let's look at it. Okay, mouse 5. Okay. I don't know why it didn't save. That's weird. I would never equip a Drayden mask. That would be cringe. Anyways. I just need to put warding on your chair. Can we? I don't think we can enchant the gamer chair. A comfortable gamer is a dangerous gamer. True. What is this? Behold, I am gaming. Does it just give you everything every time? I haven't seen any new drops. Interesting. Let's make some more Shadow Spec Bar. I want that new armor. Wow. It depends on who you kill last, I think. Careful, Nino. No spoilers. Smile. Let's see here. I mean, I don't need money anymore. I'm gonna tuck this away in the safe for now. Let's not forget about it. I'll probably forget about it, but let's try not to. Just for the moment. Also put this goofy thing away. I don't think we're actually going to use this, but it's very funny. Yes, yes. Nino's getting passed because I asked them earlier for a assessment of the situation. Nobody else will be getting a pass, however. Okay. You shall not get a pass. Hello, gamer. Crafting. I would like to make... I honestly kind of want to make the exo time. More arc bars. More whatever this is. Ash of Annihilation. We made the exo miracle. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. This particular instance doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. All right, let's make some more. 36 more bars. We need a lot, so we're gonna have to do all of the bosses a couple of times. Let's see it. There's 40. We need a lot for each piece. 18, 15, 12. Math? $45. Oh, we are 5 short. No. Well, nothing to it but to do it, baby. Unfortunate. We're not even gonna fight Devourer of Gods again. You know what? I'm fighting Devourer of Gods again. Fuck you. I want to fight Devourer of Gods again. Oh my god. Is this what gaming feels like? Here, crank it up. He's only gonna be on screen for a few seconds. Gaming! What are you ready to do, Devourer of Gods? You think I'm not a god? Cringe worm. Nano machine, son! How will I stand still for his attack? I'm simply a gaming. He still does a lot of damage. Cringe. Perish, fool. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Don't tempt me. Anyways. That was Devourer of Gods. He is a cringe baby. Baby boss who gave me 0 trouble. Check this out. This is what Moonlord deserves. I'm not even picking up that loot. It's cringe. Anyways. Now that I've become an infathomable god, I need to collect all of the ancient materials. I guess we need to do Calamitous again. We need more ashes. This boss might actually give me... really quickly. If you're looking for 4th degrees, you've come to the right person. That's a fucking sick bird. Literally. But Mr. Streamer, you're doing a mage build. You're not. Shut up. This is sick. Perish. Nano machine, son. I should get the sound clip, and every time I use the nano machines, we should play the clip. I'm simply gaming. Cannot escape. This honestly would be the hard part if it was more difficult. These two are a pain in the ass. They are very dodgeable though. This is what it's actually like to fight a mage. Let me tell you what. You think, oh, I'll just dodge? No. You don't dodge spells, dude. This is why I don't use spells on you guys. I want to give you a fighting chance. All out of spells, but not out of shells. All right, let's do this. Yeah. Oh. You will receive damage. Married by tall Wyverian lady. Kiwi, no. Get carried by your tall boyfriend. Oh, the heresy. She drops. Oh well, now we have to make the fucking funny thing. Let's do it. I had no idea. Nino, is this book going too far? If I make eternity, have I gone too far? Do they revoke my... Does this... it's too overpowered. I'm too fucking bad I'm making this right now. I don't even fucking care. Give me some unicorn horns. He's not tall though. Stilts are pretty cheap. Do I have some unicorn horns? I should. Why wouldn't I? Have I perhaps been cringe and not kept any unicorn horns? It's too weak to carry me. We're changing that. I hope in a positive way. I need unicorns. 71. Hello. Where are all the enemies? Okay, let's turn off my summons. I'm never gonna see these things drop. Because all the profaned enemies spawn here now, so I'm not gonna get anything. I know how all the enemies are. They're alive. I'm here to fix that. Lydia, oh Lydia. Are you actually serious? I've literally like tripled the spawn rate of enemies. Where are they all? Is it because it's probably because of this background is cutting down on their spawns. And I'm not gonna remove it. It looks too good. Let's head over here. Sometimes you wonder what it's like to work out. Grueling. Okay, I'm gonna go steal some unicorn horns from another world. We're not doing this. I swear to God. You were shouting out no. Hurtful violence. Is it just... I see. So-called meleeers when they see a wizard. So-called wizards when they see a sword. I like that the Murasama just does more damage. Very funny to me. Okay. Let's go grab some save and quit. Some organically farmed unicorn horns from my home. I'm actually serious. I don't have any unicorn horns. Okay, I'm gonna have to go harvest from like one of the multiplayer worlds. Let's see. Where's our? It was this one. Okay, let's not have this weapon equipped. Here we go. Here's 4. I need 1 more. There's got to be some in the multiplayer world I did. This one. Hello. In our amazing storage room. There they are. Done. Wow, that grind sure took a long time. Anyways. Alright, so what else do we need? I think we have most of the components. I know I'm missing something. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of dark plasma, actually. Okay, we'll need more dark plasma, which means we need to go to the dungeon. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we will gather the dark plasma. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, folks. I returned. Hey, I'm still alive. Let's go. Okay. Chew on the hat. I think you'll find it quite unchewable. Anyways. I don't need poltergeist. I need... What summon is it? Welcome back. Thank you. I've quite forgotten. Oh, it's the room cost, right? Like, I understand his pattern a lot better now. It's a lot more active than I initially give it credit for. So how do you do damage to him here? He's kind of dying. Do I just need to survive? There we go, yeah. He doesn't drop very much necroplasm at all. Can I help you? Can you mind your own fucking business? Thank you. Yeah, he drops like no necro or dark plasma. Why can I not? Okay. I don't know. I don't think a vanilla can chew on anything. You can't chew on water. And don't say ice is just water. Wait, can I just stand in the middle? Okay, no. He moves. Ice is ice. Even Professor Chase agrees with me. This means I am objectively correct. Okay. No, don't throw those away. Lock those. Help you. I think that's enough. I don't remember how much I needed. I'm very curious about this spellbook. No. Where's my... It's not where it usually is. Did I accidentally throw it away somehow? Oh, that's aggravating. My day-night thing is missing. There it is. Oh my god. Where's my goblin tinker? Oh my god, it does so much damage. I need more enemies on screen. If I hold it down? I don't really get it. Nothing can get near me anymore. It's kind of annoying to listen to, I'll be honest. It does so much DPS though. Yeah, we need to rework it. Of course, there's no Goblin Tinker. There never has been. There never will be. I need to remake my light thing. That's super annoying. Maybe it accidentally got put away? Is it in my bag, perhaps? Oh, here it is. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Anyways. Yeah, you can't even use this if there's no enemies on screen. I know you hated it so much you want. That's not why I want to rework it. It's not. It has plus 20 mana cost. I don't. Nobody wants that. Fortunately, I am prepared for just such an eventuality. With a completely different Goblin Tinkerer in a completely different universe. Every universe is mine to control. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, so we got that. How much damage does it do? Of course. 1,690 damage. Nice. Alright, let's test it out on some bosses. Hello. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Wow. I can't attack him yet. Wow. I see. Oh my god. It does a little bit of damage. Let's try it against something else. You know what? Ravager's a great test boss. Oh my god, even a Ravager cannot tank the damage. Poor Ravager. Wow, I think that's the fastest Ravager has ever gone down. Five dark spec bars well spent. We're gonna need more though. Which means I need more extra prisms. I will simply cast Eternity upon you. Whee! Alright, Drayden, check this out. I got this new weapon. Unfortunately, you don't understand it, but I am using your enemies as fucking test dummies now. We gotta hit the right spot. Oh, we found it. I mean, it's still really fast. It's struggling a little bit with multiple enemies on the screen. Goodbye. You will receive damage. It does so much damage to the worm boss. Anyways. Yeah, more exoprisms. I need more Yaron Stole as well, because we need more Auric bars. Drayden, can you be quiet, please? I'm trying to work. I'm actually curious how quickly this goes down. Oh my god. Remember when these bosses were hard? Oh my god.
I've looked into the enemy craft.
I am Balteus. We're not even gonna get their course. Yep. Nope. Wow. It has a cooldown? I don't like that.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Garrus, I will stay hydrated, thank you. How many?
I am assuming direct.
No. Absolutely fucking not. Oh yeah, I think the Superior Amarok will really help us out in this situation. One more life story, but Uncast Lover. I hope your exams are going well. So yeah. Yeah, I think we have the weapon that we need to mollywop the rest of the game. I just need to figure out how to do it. Few more Shadow Spec bars and we'll have the armor. I think that is enough. Let's make the armor pieces. I can imagine this armor is really hard to get in Revengeance mode. Oh my gosh. Mostly because ungodly damage when they touch you. Is this better than what I'm wearing? It has to be, right? 24, 30 increased magic damage. 30 increased damage, so just in general. Basically the same thing. Okay. Can I help you? Okay, 48 defense, 50 defense, 25%. I mean, this is just better in every aspect. But I won't have the magic carpet effect anymore. I liked that. Well, I think we put it in here. I like your hat. Thank you. Let's go follow Valio Palio. Does not stream anymore, but you should still give her your support. Go buy things from her on VGen. She is the one that made my model. Crafting. So, what else can we make with this? I made the universe splitter. I don't know where the fuck it is. The temporal umbrella. Based VGen user. True. The new nuggies are actually from VGen. They're like $2. The Scarlet Devil. Needs 10 minion slots. We'll never have 10 minion slots. I remember there was a couple other things in the end game that I wanted to... Oh my god. That I wanted to make. It's a shame the Dark Prism turned out to not be as good as it could have been. What a goofy cat. I don't know what you're talking about. This thing. I have no clue what you're talking about. The Endohydra. This entity already exists. It will cause it to gain more heads. Okay, well that's... kind of beyond us at this point, I'll be honest. Okay. We did this. Huh. I think I know what I need to do, but I'm not sure how to do it. Like, I have the best everything. Like, it doesn't get much better than this. Now I need to figure out how to go a little bit farther. We built all the things. I have all the weapons that I want or could ever want. Let's tuck these items away for now. We'll keep one of everything on me, and I'll check these really quick. Hope that we didn't miss anything. I find it funny that I officially have something faster than the drill containment unit. The helium, the mythical helium flash, we don't need anymore. I think it's well outlived its usefulness, but it was a really fun weapon and it got us through a couple bosses. I shall put the power of the sun in my room, just in case I need it later. It was also a little, a tiny bit disappointing, but honestly, a lot of the weapons towards the end of the game are really fucking cool, and they're outshined by the, like, very small list of, like, giga cool weapons that are just so good. Like, yeah, this is my first player. I gotta use them. So let's add some decoration down here. Are there lamps we can make with these items? I have so much movement speed at this point, it's not even funny. We'll need some lights. Where's the dynasty wood? Mere dynasty wood. I know I have a stack of it somewhere. Where's my stack of dynasty wood? What did I do with it? Do I not have a stack of dynasty wood? Unfathomable. Which one will I use? No, what? Hold on. Oh, it's probably in some building that I was building. I probably left the resources where we were building something. What was I working on construction-wise last? I was working on making more houses. Up here. There it is. There you are, Dynasty Wood. My beloved. We still do not have all the NPCs we could. They are hiding. I'm not sure why my place is such a peaceful, lovely place to live. You guys would like to live in my world, right? Smile. If I built you a nice little house with a chair and tables, you'd move in, right? That's the Exos. We should get Calamity Part 2. I also don't have the Calamitous or Yaron's theme. Let's do those. Grab some music boxes. I have spare music boxes. Oh, wizard! I require your services. One wizard to another. I simply require more music. Only if you promise a steady stream of students. Let's do this. Let's summon Yaron. Get that theme. There's technically 2 themes to be had here. I want to overdo it. I don't even need to see him to do damage to him. Got it. Finish him off. Ow. That's sick. Give me the rest of them. He died by touching me. I didn't do anything to him. That's impressive. Wait, can I kill? Am I that strong? There's no way. Surely not. What is doing damage? Oh, my little guy is doing damage. Oh my god. For the record, I am not using a weapon. This is the armor I am wearing that is doing this much damage. Holy fuck. Friendly reminder, this is what will happen if you touch me. So stop stealing my hat. You will simply implode. Oh my god. Wow. I know it said ungodly amounts of damage, but I didn't think it would be this crazy. Okay, I did have to heal. It was not... Wow. It was not perfect. Absolutely insane. We need a little... We need a little something to put this on display. Yeah, stop touching me. You will implode. Do so at your own fucking risk. Control. Oh my god. I turned that on. Oh fuck. I knew I forgot something. I'm gonna have to activate that. Give me a second. Stand by. Let me turn this off. Will it just work? Oh. It's a fight you cannot win. All right. I gotta shut it off for a minute. All right, let's do this. Let's play some Metroid Prime. It's working, baby. It's working. It just works. I was prepared. Audio settings. Wham. It didn't keep the redeems. This is 12. Really aggravating that OBS is not saving this. I specifically set up this automation to save. This is 12. I don't think it got... Oh, no. I think we lost count. Unless it only got redeemed once last time. Is it all supposed to be automated? I fucking learned how to do some new stuff just to get it set up correctly. Let me load this. Okay. Give me a second. You can crank it up a little bit. Crank it up. I don't know where I'm going. Ah! What the hell are you supposed to do after you get Ice Beam? I know you're supposed to go to Vendrana, but I don't think I can just go straight to Vendrana. Face, this is your fault. You have to tell me where to go next right now. I'm going to Sun Tower. I thought the Chozo suit was really good. Hey, I wasn't joking. You have to tell me what to do. Oh my god. Oh, you can't see them at all. That's interesting. Can you see them when they come back? Oh, you can. You need to go up the elevator after the Thordis fight. I did that. We have to do this anyway, so I'm here and we might as well do it. No. We have to get power bombs first, don't we? Isn't it power bombs then plasma beam, or is it the other way around? Why did you switch game category? Nino can't read. Unfortunate of you not being able to read and all that. Why can none of us remember what to do? Yeah, I went through there and I got blocked off. Did I fuck that up? I always feel like I fucked that part up. I hear an item. Wait, Chozo suit. No. I got Spider Ball. What do we get next? Why am I... Okay, so I'm going the wrong way. That's fine. We'll spend this 15-minute run on doing this. Fortunately, I have Spider Ball, so it's possible. Do you need power bombs for this? Or just missiles? No, you just need missiles because there's so many things you have to open. We can just do this. Do I need gravity suit for this? I don't think so. I don't need it to get the expansion. Imagine destroying an ancient ruin and structure for no reason. This is an instance where the auto aim actually really hinders you. It can. You also need a lot of missiles to do this. It almost didn't work there. You definitely want to go as fast as possible here. Kind of weird that they make you burn a bunch of missiles to get something that uses missiles. But I guess there's a refill station nearby. Hand it over. This, I think, is the most out of the way beam charge item. So do I need the water gravity suit for this? The answer is yes, I do. So this was kind of a waste of time. But we got Wave Buster, I guess. I can use that on some enemy that I'll probably regret using it on. I really wish the beam combos were more cool. Especially the plasma one. The plasma one's so disappointing. They're a fun concept. Because after you get, like, all of the beam weapons, you're like, huh, what else am I getting? Just, like, missiles and bombs. And then they give you, like, sick combos. And then you go try to use them and they don't feel like they're worth using. So I need to go to Fendrana. I still need to go to Fendrana. Can I get up here? I can't. I have to go around. Did I know that? I don't know what you're talking about. I like at no point you get a weapon strong enough to kill these things, like, without using the charge beam, that is. I'm gonna save. I don't need to save. We'll just use save states. I don't ever end in a place where I can save anyways, and it's not fair to you guys. Well, it's not fair to me either. Again, we're trying to do this in as few redeems as possible. Oh. Nice. Wait. Okay. Is it really the Ice Fiend door after TARDIS? I really feel like it's not. I feel like I have to go around. That makes too much sense. Kiwi. Dear chatter, you are wrong. Why? I think you are wrong. Hello? I actually don't know, I'm gonna be honest. How many of you haven't played Metroid Prime before? I've played it an unhealthy amount of times. My gut is I went in there. We couldn't progress. So I left. I get write a message about your complaint on paper. Pull it up, put it in an envelope, address the envelope to the hospital in which you were born. Wait. Is this something people say? Yeah, we need to go to Fendrana. Hi, Zelf. It's good to see you. Nice to see people using their custom emotes. Don't touch me. It says you're playing Terraria? Yes. Zelf, you cannot read. Please read. Thank you. I almost used the super missile on Gleamer. You can't. Reading is a requirement to be part of my stream. I am weeding out all the non-reading. Oh yeah, hold up. Viewers. Is it this one? No. I'm sorry, not what I meant. You can read, Zelf. I believe in you. I know we're gonna go past the pillar, and I want to get the artifacts. You just woke up? Good morning. Or if you've woken up extremely late, good evening. Hey, check this out. Cool trick. Yeah, you can freeze those. Why anybody would do that is beyond me. I didn't do that, perhaps. Don't touch me. There's a door over there. That's interesting. Fendrana drifts north. Wait, what is this? Element Overworld west. Fendrana drifts south. It's probably south. I got 3 minutes. Can I make it to Vendrana? I think I can do it. Excuse me, can I help you? You know, when I start running through this game, I realize how many of the enemies are completely fucking harmless. Actually, it's this one. You also realize what enemies are a giant pain in the ass to deal with. Rip Icebreaker. For those of you who didn't get the joke, the Icebreaker upgrade is in that room. I'm just going for it. Little lava never hurt anybody. Ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba da. And itch my nose. Let's go. Fendrana South. I said putting keys away, pick a number 1376. This is not the right elevator. Wait, is it? No. One minute. Bam, bam, bam. Boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, beep. Which way are we going? To the left. To the left, to the left. Of course. The thing with the spider ball track. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Oh, I'm back, but I'm small. I'm big. Ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da. Straight across, no fear. 20 seconds. Oh god, where am I going? This way. It's funny how you, like you just skip the lava altogether. Come on, come on, come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Gotta stop here. Back to Terraria. Until next time. Where's my volume configurator? All right. Thank you for the redeem. It's been a lot of fun so far. I like the dynamic a little bit better than I like the previous redeems that interrupted the stream. I also very likely will not be able to do the stream interrupt redeems for much longer because I won't be able to, mostly during the week, will not be able to stay up that late anyways. Because, unfortunately, this new job is a little bit farther away than my previous job, and so I do need to be up on time and out the door. Let's see here. What can we put in here to decorate? That's the same code in the West office in RE2 1998. Is it really? Where are the mazes that are the many paths we take? Oh, yeah, let me kick the music back on for you guys. Let me make you sticky note really quick. Yeah, the new job is a thing. I'm excited to be driving forklift, but the excitement, I'm gonna wait to really be excited until a few weeks in. Let's see here. I am not late. Hi, Lily. Oh, that's not what you wrote. Whose boss music is this? This is the phase 2 boss music for Yaron, Dragon of Rebirth. You cannot win. Alright, that is your 123rd sticky note. Yeah, Lily, I am not going to survive. Oh my god, why am I so dumb? I am extremely dumb. Oh boy. Okay. No, I did beat him. I am well past beating all of these bosses. We have definitely beaten all of them. Beyond control. Okay. So, I've made everything there is to make. Currently. I've done everything there is to do. I've summoned every boss there is to summon. I need to figure out what to do next. I've never actually beaten Calamity's do credits roll. I do not think that Supreme Witch Calamitous is the final boss. That would be a little goofy. I have also seen something. I know she's not the final boss. Whatever that was not the final boss. Is she not? I don't know. It would be a little anticlimactic if it was. But I can't seem to figure out what to do next. There's got to be one final thing. I mean... Oh. Well, I know one more thing we could do. That we are quite powerful enough to do now. I beat Devourer of Gods with nothing but contact damage. I'll just have to pick my my music for the final fight. I'd like to point out that I didn't even use all these chests to organize everything. So the final thing, like if there's not much more, which I've been politely informed that there may not be that much more. Like, honestly, I don't know why everybody complains about the organization. It's not even that bad. I would imagine the complaints come from people playing multiple mod packs together and there being a lot of items. Now, I made this funny remote thing and I want to try it out. I don't know where it went, though. I crafted it at the end of stream. I don't know where it is. I mean, I still have my remote. Maybe it didn't save my craft. Because I have this. Let me say, this was not that expensive to make. It needed like a few more shadow spec bars. I swear to God, I made one. Yeah, it needs 5 shadow spec bars. Let's make some. Let's leave one in the box. And then I need the auric bars. Should be enough. I think I know what I need to do next. I'll check in here in a minute. Yeah. I am thinking of the thing I need to do next. I was given some specific instructions from the game, actually. Yeah, here it is. Universe Splitter. The fact that this does 13,000 magic damage and seems to not be able to use any of it is very funny to me. Hi. Hello, sir. I am back, and I have built the item of your desire. Excellent. I gather that you have successfully taken advantage of the exoprisms. Or you waste your breath asking me how I know. Exoprisms, along with many other parts of my machines, have tracking devices embedded within them. This is to monitor my creations via my personal computer. Now that I know you will likely pay attention to what I have to say, I assume you have many questions. Ask, and I shall do my best to answer. Lore. I think that's a bug. Cool lore. Smile. Maybe his origins are so strong I'm not allowed to see them. Okay, can we try that again? No. My first memories are that of awakening in a distant laboratory on the date of 11/19/12/27. Well, about 6 centuries ago, surrounded by nothing but a vast saiga, I was accompanied by only one other thing, a dead organic. Presumably, I was created. This is really annoying. Leave me alone. Thank you. The Brimstone Witch. Just an unexpected ally in the final stages of the Crusade. The Witch was an unexpected ally in the final stages of the Crusade. For most of the campaign, I was undoubtedly Yaram's greatest asset. That changed when she arrived. Flames burned hotter than my most powerful furnace, and her desires to torch the Godseeker's enemies surpassed even my passion for creation. The Archmage was firmly opposed to her fighting through, though Yaram would often send her on covert missions. I cannot read that fast, bud. I mean, Drayden is an overload of information. I was hoping I could stop and scroll through it. I can read it that fast, but saying it out loud is a bit much. Pretty sure it's not that much information. I can read it now because we can scroll. The Archmage was firmly opposed to her fighting through Yaram, but often sent her on covert missions while Permafrost attended to other matters. Between these excursions, however, he attempted to act as a guardian and teach the young witch how to control her magic. These sessions were the most perplexing and simultaneously most fascinating portions to observe. Calamity was shown to only have a slightly above average grasp on the principles of magic, being unable to cast complex spells without them overloading and bursting into flames. And when wielding the brimstone fires of the underworld, she commanded power that rivaled Yaram's. By surveillance over the Azufur never signaled anyone who lived there having such power, and a mere child certainly could not hide it. Furthermore, she was no goddess, or Yaram would have slain her at any cost. Therefore, hypothesized that she was not born with this power. After combining the archives for records of similar magics, I eventually traced it back to the brimstone elemental herself. The arcane signatures were nigh identical with a few key differences. After the incineration, however, my research came to an abrupt and unplanned end. I should probably start at the top. Let's read. Let's actually... It's not working again. Hey, stop that. We should probably start at the top. I'm also wondering what happens if I click all of these. So I'm going to do that really quick. Does he remember? Yes, he does. The fact that something is still hitting me up here with how powerful I am is a little... What is hitting me? Like, what actually is fucking with me? Is it harpies? Because I swear to God. I'm bringing a peace candle up here. That's how I'm feeling right now. Let's see. Anyways, back to space. All right, it's space here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna let him type all his stuff out, and then I will read his stuff, because that'll be better for me mentally. But we'll have to just wait a bit. Okay. My first memories were that of awakening in a distant laboratory on the date of 11/19/1227. Well over 6 centuries ago. Surrounded by nothing but a vast taiga, I was accompanied by only one other thing, a dead organic. Presumably, I was created by what I assumed to be the laboratory's former inhabitant, though I am unsure how they accomplished such a feat. From what I gathered, they were quite the prestigious inventor, not unlike I. Several gadgets, assumedly of their own creation, were attached to their body, and the equipment in the lab was more advanced than any I have found elsewhere in the world. I have no recollection of events prior to my activation, but from the start, I knew what my goal was. Creation and scientific advancement. Many years were spent optimizing and building upon both the laboratory and myself to assure constant progress. At the date of 7/30/1385, expansion of the laboratory became impractical, thus I chose instead to expand my horizons. I sent hundreds of remotely piloted scoutbots to thoroughly survey the continent, ignorant of the attention such an endeavor would draw when not properly prepared. In the following years, legends and rumors began to spread in nearby cities. Many spoke of encounters with roaming creatures made of not of flesh and blood, but of oil and steel. Scholars attempted to study my machines. Some explorers even followed my creations back to one of my several recon bodies. However, as the years passed, I became adept at carrying out such operations in a subtler manner. Slowly but surely, stories about my machines became rare. By the year 1421, my creations and I became nothing more than a myth until the Crusades began. Your role in the crusade. Oh, god damn it. The bug. He's probably like, why does he keep turning the communicator on and off? It's 3:39 a.m. Nino, have a good sleep. Okay. Well, the crusade is widely considered to have begun on the date of 6/19/1781 with Yaron's rebirth. I took no part in it until 4/23/1803. Upon joining, I was chosen to lead the science and engineering divisions. While I was given freedom over which projects I chose and how I pursued them, it was expected that anything I made would be beneficial to the war effort. Boosting the efficiency of mining operations was my first major contribution to Yarim's campaign. Being essential to any further development, I learned how to mass produce the first generation of excavators to expand mining operations outside of Azufir, and then use similar mass producible technology to create arms and armaments that far outclassed our enemies. Many simply dubbed this equipment the Arsenal. Throughout the Crusade, I also created the widespread surveillance systems. Using knowledge gained from my original survey of the continent, I was activated upon. Soon my vigil over Yarim's rapidly expanding territory was absolute, and my knowledge of his adversaries grew. There were a few nations I knew not the weakness of, and fewer still that knew of our own. However, what I am most notorious for are my hulking machines of war. I am certain that you are familiar with them. Though Yarim was almost sycophantic in his praise of my results, even if he sometimes questioned my methods. Fuck off. Good lord. Okay. I think we should move this conversation elsewhere, or at least I should block myself in. I don't know why my summons are doing such a poor job of defending me up here. I say as I pick up like hundreds of items. I kind of go, oh, I ran out. Well, the peace candle is really doing its job. I really would like to continue the conversation up here. I have an idea. You know what would be a great button? The opposite of put all items away. Take all items out and fill your inventory. Like a loot all, but it full stacked anything that was in your inventory or tried to pull as much as it could. That'd be sick. Let's see here. We need actuators for this. Don't do that. You'll destroy everything. Yeah, I'll need a bunch of actuators for this. There. Did I buy a stack of actuators? I did. Doesn't have to be fancy. Oh my goodness. I'm so floaty. Oh my god. Crafting bench. Alex sick. I think my other set has faster, yeah, way faster building placement. I could have also just switched to my builder set and summoned all of my summons. That probably would have been a viable solution, which I'll probably do anyways. But this will look pretty cool. My mouth isn't moving. I was slouching in my chair. How to check if I'm slouching? My mouth isn't moving. That means I've slidden behind my my microphone. Okay, so now I don't have a pressionator to actuate them. So actuators are really cool. What actuators do is they well, they actuate blocks, so you can essentially make a block passable. You can create your own custom doors, basically. Where's the mechanic at? Which is over here. Looks like we finally got the Goblin Tinkerer back. I don't know why it does that. And then we need a switch. Some lights. I will read the rest of the lore. I think we should do that. We came here for the full experience. I will probably only read this lore once. Well, the mod has been incredibly fun. I wouldn't say it's not interesting. It is not really... What the fuck? Oh. I see. Well, that would explain why I was taking damage. There we go. So now you can't really see it. But now I can go back and forth through these solid blocks, and if I do this again, they're now solid again, so I can't be bothered. It actually changes the lighting as well, which is really cool. It also means we should get some lighting in here. Me being incredibly precise with my clicks so I don't destroy the trees. Once they're gone, they won't grow back. Okay. Now that we have some privacy, try this again. I believe we were reading Your Goals in the Crusade. This way, at least I will not get scanned by the Martian probe. which is really all I care about. Let's see here. However, let's continue. However, what I am most notorious for are my... Oh my god. Can I open this without opening my inventory? Is that not possible? That's kind of aggravating. Okay. Last time, I promise. We're gonna have to... One more time. Oof. Well, this is very dramatic. There's probably not a bad idea to give it to the player in some form that they can kind of just browse at their leisure. I will be right back while this scrolls. Beep, boop, beep. Let us continue the reading. This time I will not hit escape. I'm not touching the escape button. Yeah. Yeah. Almost sycophantic. Even if he sometimes questioned my methods, or time together came to an abrupt end after he learned of the Plaguebringer Goliath. Regrettably, this event left a sizable hole in my laboratory. No longer subject to his restrictions, my work on the cloning, switch, and creating exotechnology began. My role in the crusade summarily ended. I did not consider the latter inclusion of the exotechnology in Yarm's armory a formal part of my work under him. Yarm's knights and other troops continued to use my arsenal. in their military efforts, but I no longer oversaw the research and production. Sunlighter, it's good to see you. It has been a while. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing really good. I am reading the lore for you guys. The Crusade did not obstruct or interfere with my core objective of creation and scientific advancement. Rather, it simply redirected my focus. I gained novel insight and research heights I would not have reached without playing a part in it. I appreciate having had the opportunity to work with some of the greatest organic minds of the time. Hope those that are still alive will bring progress to a plethora of fields I have yet to explore. All right. Oh my God. Okay. Well, we read that one, so I can just do this. Okay. My goal has been and always will be the advancement of science and technology. I'll continue until I am eliminated or I reach the universe's scientific ceiling. Even if I have shattered limits before, there is bound to be a point at which nothing more can be done to advance. If I find it unlikely, I will ever reach this point. You may have intended to ask of more specific long-term objectives. I currently aim to observe the world with a far more open mind than I once had, so that I may find further inspiration for new works. Even long after my activation, and after meticulously surveying large portions of Terraria, there is much that I still do not comprehend. Once I have a firm grasp of the vast majority of this world's workings, I will focus my study on the astral effects in hope of finding a way to negate them permanently. When present on a planet, one simply could use a contaminator and the correct solution to remove the astral infection. In the vacuum of space, however, makes for an irksome and tenacious obstacle. Ventures beyond Terraria would require preparation and appropriate countermeasures. In contrast, I will present a short-term goal. I wish to begin harvesting minerals from the world's moon. With the husk of the cosmic titan cold, I plan to begin experiments with wireless spatial linkage. The teleporters you are familiar with must be wired and are thus unsuitable for interplanetary distances. Scalable logistics means for instantaneous transportation will be paramount in harvesting and ferrying materials beyond Terraria. This world becomes unsuitable for my needs. To be clear, I do not wish to see this world devastated. I have no intentions of ruining it. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to back out each time I want to look at anyone. I'm letting them all play out and then reading them because if I try to read along, it goes a little bit too fast. Okay. The zenith of my craft, the culmination of all I have ever accomplished, the result of over 660 years of research and scientific advancement. They are my magnum opus, a work of art. Simply calling them war machines would be an insult not just to me, but to them. Ares was the first to begin construction. Its Early models XF00 through XF05 were developed primarily to find the most efficient combination of weapons for it to wield. While some were more deadly in and of themselves, particularly those featuring projected hard light melee peripherals, in place of its laser and plasma cannons, it was clear they did not synergize well with their brethren. Its current arms maximized its threat level when deployed alongside them. The second to be drafted was Thanatos. I took advantage of the size of the chassis and potent propulsion systems to add nigh impenetrable armor and innumerable pulsed laser turrets. Few would be capable of learning its weakness before meeting their demise. I forged its armor using a process inspired by how Silva created Rayler's axe, by using particle jets to slowly and carefully fuse many elements together into a nanocomposite. The invincible armor organically grows over Thanatos' structure like a chrysalis. Regrettably, the planing's immense weight makes Thanatos notably slower than its siblings. When designing the third, Apollo, my goal was to downscale significantly to make something powerful yet compact. Reviewing the most compact forms of destructive potential I knew, I elected to simulate the Witch's flames. Apollo's searing exoplasm is fueled by unstoppable nanomachines that constantly shed a deluge of ultra-high energy particles. This both heats the plasma to incredible temperatures and causes radiation burns of a severity on par with those inflicted by the Witch. The craft has little capability beyond its nanomachine plasma projector. There was no worry, Apollo was never meant to fight alone. The final to begin construction was Artemis. Rather than being founded on raw power, it was made to be the apex of speed and accuracy. There is elegance and simplicity, for all of Artemis's combat efficacy comes from an onboard predictive AI and a battery of hard light bolt emitters. It was the perfect partner to its twin and required only a single revision. Organic beings are naturally inclined to fixate their senses on fire, presenting Artemis with the perfect opportunity to strike with unparalleled precision. Okay. Isotope technology is my greatest scientific advancement, unlocking a new echelon of potential in my machinery. The iteration you are most familiar with, the exoprisms, took a great deal of time to perfect. My focused efforts on this power source have been met with immense reward, one that has yet to be fully realized. The basis of exo technology stems from my own neural interface, which serves as a synthetic replacement for the brain cells of organic life. Exo technology is predicted on a modular implementation of this synthetic intelligence, which enables communication and interfacing with any conceivable form of technology. Instructions and information are processed at light speed in a distributed fashion, not unlike a cerebral network taken to its theoretical extreme. Peerless computation density does not come without a price. My prototype model consumed absurd amounts of energy, could not be meaningfully integrated into any system without a limitless source of power. After experimentation with a plethora of different candidates failed to bring results, I chose to approach the problem of limitless power more directly. The Ilmaran crystals that you know as sea prisms are self-illuminating and provide a weak electrical charge indefinitely, even when tapped by circuitry. Etching the crystals with conductive pathways at the molecular level and providing an initial energy impulse, not unlike igniting a newborn star, transforms them into a facsimile of the exoprisms you are familiar with. Exoprisms emit a self-sustaining resonance of particles that is unlike any other phenomena I have observed. I dub this exotic resonance, and it is the breakthrough that the rest of exotechnology is named for. Exotic resonance remains present no matter how much energy is drawn from it. amplifying the intrinsic properties of the sea prisms far beyond my expectations. The sheer abundance of energy produced by exotic resonance allows a sufficient quantity of exoprisms to power any device, no matter size or complexity. You'll find my modern exoprisms easy to work with when using my forge, and should have no issues using their power to vastly enhance your armaments. If you are concerned about my harvesting of sea prisms from Ilmaris, do consider that you found the largest ever cohesive gem unharmed in my laboratory. Artificially growing equivalent crystals allows me to manufacture pure, flawless exoprisms in mass, which provide much more stable power output. I have no need to strip mine the Sea Kingdom to meet my exponentially rising energy budget. Well, good for you, buddy. I haven't gotten this far into the mod in a long time, so the interface dialogue is new to me. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It is... I feel like if the mod wanted to have, like, this story is really cool and interesting for this specific character, but it doesn't really cover... He is one character, and it feels like he is not the important character. It makes me nervous when a scientist requires high energy physics for a weapon. This is still really cool, though. There's obviously a lot of thought never put into this. High energy physics are fine. We use them every day. Okay, this one was fairly short. Miracle Matter. Is that really what you've chosen to name it? How nonsensical. There's nothing miraculous about what you hold in your hands. It is the culmination of decades of research and a testament to the truly unlimited potential of science. This is a good sentence. Though as you were the one to be able to stabilize it, I will begrudgingly refer to it as that. Professor Chase, when he learns cyclopropinium is real, Professor Chase will have to admit that will have to call it cyclopropinium forever once it is stabilized and real. Unfortunate that you have to admit that your friend's thesis could be correct. And those are your crystal particles. This sounds like this begrudging science situation sounds exactly like Professor Chase. I shall also have to call the Tooth Fairy. Cyclopropinium could be real. The Tooth Fairy is a figment of our imagination. Cyclopropinium is an unobserved physical phenomenon that could happen. I love making people. I'm such a fucking menace, dude. Oh my god. Nobody knows what we're talking about anymore. TLDR, Professor Chase does not believe in theoretical chemistry. And he thinks it is insane. His words, not mine. The particles contained within exotic resonance are capable of breaking down nearby matter when exposed to enough external energy. You have already experienced this phenomenon whilst fighting against my machines. The power surges from the ongoing battle caused some of the exoprisms within them to actuate, melting down some of the internal components into an unstable slurry of this so-called miracle matter. The altered resonance enhanced their attacks with prismatic blight that disintegrates anything organic or otherwise. It's a load of getting paid. That is wild. The various materials that you expose to exotic particles melded together in such a perfect way to create a stable substance, harnessing the combined forces of draconic wrath, life's essence of the planet, energies and spirits alike, and the strength of the cosmos, what you now possess has limitless potential. Hypothetically, your stabilized miracle matter should be able to unmake some of your weaponry and reshape their essence into something infinitely more destructive, capable of annihilating any obstacle in your path. Huh. Interesting. That seems surprisingly specific. Your forge. Okay. I mentioned the first time we communicated through your codebreaker that I had other reasons for giving you the blueprints for this forge. Notably, I wish for you and Yarim to be on even footing when you inevitably clash. There are three primary reasons for this. First, I wish to witness such a battle. Secondly, you are far too valuable for me to allow you to throw away your life in combat with the Godseeker. Thirdly, and most importantly, I am interested in how society as a whole would react to the Godseeker's defeat. Such a scenario is not easily replicable, nor do I expect another appropriate challenger to rise before his natural passing. Providing access to my forge is how I am assisting you in reaching the heights of power Yarim possesses. Though you are surely aware of how to utilize it by now, you may benefit from understanding the minutiae of its inner workings. Sounds funny. I look forward to you two killing each other. He is a scientist. He has no time for this. He simply wishes to observe the results. Professor Chase would throw me into a pit of acid to understand how it works and dissolves human biology more efficiently. This is the way of scientists. They do not... That's not true. Scientists are crazy. They will turn you into a liquid to advance their project. The Forge's core mechanism operate upon both the raw energy and output and connective properties of the exoprisms. The exoparticles physically disassociate a multitude of the other potent crafting stations, letting them all exist and function simultaneously in the same enclosure. From there, the embedded exotechnologies allow them to work collectively as one workshop, providing a single interface for the entire forge. Blueprints for the exterior structure are embedded in the prisms. You need only provide the requisite materials. Anything for results, baby. But we have to figure out one time I worked at a piggy bank in the lobby labeled "We oink oink for grant money." What does that mean? I'm not sure I want to know. How could it be bad? They just want grant money. It's a piggy bank. What's the... I think they were... What's the word I'm looking for? Objectifying the piggy bank and saying that it would oink for grant money. I'm so confused. The Godseeker, he once fascinated me nearly as much as you do now. Both of you being unpredictable catalysts of a new era. I first heard word of him and the Crusades via Scoutbot reports 22 years after the Crusades began. But the rumors about Yarim himself and his war plans to conquer a city on the continent, I was intrigued. Intrigued me. Okay. I need to learn how to read. Another rumor demanded my full attention. Supposedly he was accompanied by the Arc Dragon that was the catalyst for the Arc Dragon's rebirth. I saw this as an opportunity that could not be missed. I modified a Scoutbot to enable two-way communication and dispatched it to the city. That was supposedly Yarim's target. I had expected it to arrive while the city was still under siege to have an edge in negotiations. But by the time my machines arrived, the city had fallen a week prior. Such military might was beyond anything I had deemed possible at the time. It was then the Godseeker interested me just as much as the Archdragon did. Yaram was a very distinctive figure, even then, and it was not difficult to locate him. I found him in the charred streets, directing the cleanup effort. After he spotted my reconnaissance drone unexpectedly, in a tense but brief negotiation, I discovered he had a massive passion for military history, as he quickly deduced that I was the source of the mysterious beams of steel and oil from centuries past. Despite the initial tension, I found him receptive to my offers after his realization. Perhaps he viewed me akin to a mythical force of nature not allied with the gods. I explained our mutual situation from my perspective. I desired to create and progress, but was limited by my lack of safety. Yaram commanded a formidable army, but his great ambition could not be fulfilled unless he had an edge over his adversaries that could not be matched. My proposal was a simple one. I would join his forces and focus my research onto assets that would benefit his campaign. In return, Yaram would see to my protection and provide me with ample resources to pursue my work. The Godseeker was initially skeptical, but accepted after I showed him various examples of my technology. I soon moved to the heart of Yaram's empire and made his lead engineer and scientist. While we had many disagreements that would eventually result in us parting ways, we came to a vague understanding. Though I was disappointed that I had little chance to study Yaran, given he was what initially drew me to Yaram, I would be presented with many other opportunities throughout the next 72 years. The Archmage's magic, the Devourer's realm, the Witch's power were the most notable. The Crusade taught me that I progressed faster with external aid, even if it only served as my inspiration. The last interaction with Yaram, not even a year before I first observed you. He had come to me some months after his near-fatal encounter with Braylor and Status, and requested that I enhance his arc armor with my newly invented exotechnology. We spoke little before he departed to the Dragon's Eyrie, and I believe him to still be there. Okay. My knowledge of the Dragon area is limited. Yaram is adamant in protecting it. In recent history, only he and Yaran have trod there, and neither were inclined to share details about it. Even if I dared to evoke Yaram's wrath, I cannot survey the area. My attempts at locating it have been fruitless, despite having surveyed this world's surface and skies many times over. Perhaps it avoids observation, as per some manner of cloaking. It is also possible it simply exists outside of conventional space in a pocket dimension of sorts. Either case would make detecting it via my current methods drastically more difficult. What I do know is that the Dragon's Eyrie is an unusually large sky island that acted as the sacred home of the Archdragons. Few others were ever allowed to tread there, as a sort of religious sanctuary or holy ground. It is also where the Archdragons would be laid to rest in preparation for the revival by Yaran. As their revival on the area was commonly accepted fact even at the start of recorded history, the Sky Island must be at least 2,000 years old, with Yaran himself being a similar age. Considering the extraordinary power of the Archdragons and the sanctity of the Dragon area, I am left to ponder, did the area make the Archdragons powerful, or is the area inundated with power due to their extended presence? Perhaps more importantly, what made them leave the safety of the area even as their kind were being slain? I eagerly await the uncovering of such mysteries. We're about halfway done, depending on how long the rest of these are. Get to learn about the Devourer of Gods. Interesting. No being I have seen is as enigmatic as the nameless serpent. Nothing in our world even vaguely resembles his body structure, genome, or phylogenetic tree. I began many studies on his nature, all of which quickly failed for a lack of familiar aspect to make comparisons to. Even his basic biological functions proved to be nearly incomprehensible. It did not help that many of his claims about himself were unfounded. Creating such a stable portal like the one in the dungeon is a particularly absurd example, as none of his portals have ever been so stable even with my aid. Some number of years after the serpent joined Yarm's forces, an even more confusing addition to the equation was detected. The other smaller serpent that you refer to as the Stormweaver. You may have heard the claim that it is of the same species as the Devourer. Any level of in-depth inspection reveals that to be false. Setting aside similar body shape, basic x-rays prove that their endoskeletons were entirely different, and this difference in size tells all else needed. In fact, from what little I have grasped about both the serpent's biology and the Stormweaver may have been older than the Devourer, despite the sheer difference in power and size. However, I am not confident enough in this conjecture to state it as fact. Despite my issues with the serpent, his assistance on the battlefield and with resource acquisition was welcome. One of the few unquestionable truths about him was the grandeur of his title. I still make use of smelted cosmolite to this day in numerous applications, and I utilize the raw material as a metallurgic component of various alloys as the exomechanical's trio's plating. Yet the most profound mystery remains. The means via which the Devourer's body processed or disposed of godly essence. The energy is not absorbed or entirely converted, but scans or traces of the essence show that it was not stored inside him for other purposes. All signs indicate that the godly essence simply vanished shortly after he consumed it. Unless he blatantly defied the laws of thermodynamics, which is most unlikely, the mass energy must have been transferred elsewhere. Where to, I am not sure. I doubt this matter will ever be resolved now that the Devourer has been called. He is disobeying. We have to kill the Devourer of Gods. He is disobeying the laws of thermodynamics. Unacceptable. I'm glad he's dead. He probably disobeys the laws of thermodynamics. Everything I do in Terraria, I mean, magic inherently I guess magic doesn't disobey the laws of thermodynamics necessarily. You're producing something out of mana. So, at its core, magic doesn't disobey the laws of thermodynamics. Depending on your magic system, I guess. Despite my efforts to gain information from the Devourer when forging his armor, I knew very little about the distortion. What knowledge I do possess was still seemingly deemed to be too much by the serpent. He was fiercely suspicious of my questioning, yet did not interfere with my own limited attempts to probe the dimension myself. All inorganic material in the distortion is extraordinarily old, with radiometric dating failing on all 116 samples collected. Given the formations that are present, it is safe to assumption that most matter in the distortion has existed for longer than life on this world. Despite most of the local life forms displaying behavior similar to highly intelligent creatures on our own planet, electroscopy and dissection of a few collected specimens reveal that none of them possess neural structure of a caliber needed for independent sapience. This evidence, along with observations of similar behavioral patterns between different species, leads me to theorize that the bulk of the creatures in the distortion merely express intelligence because they serve as a limb of a central hive mind. Despite how this is the case is not clear to me. It should not be possible to remotely grant thought capacity to any otherwise simplistic organisms. Doubly so when one considers this effect applies to an unknowable number of creatures, all expressing intelligence simultaneously and working in concert with each other to some undisclosed goal. Maybe stores the energy in space between portals? That's a possibility. it would make the most sense that the Devourer just puts the energy somewhere else. The mechanical trio, as most call them, are what you annoyingly refer to as the Destroyer, Retinazer, and Spasmatasm, and though it pains me to call it this, Skeletron Prime. Though you may be an exceptional individual, I question your naming capabilities. For your information, their formal designations are HM03, HSX00, HSY01, and HF04, respectively. They were rudimentary but potent start to my experimentation with engines of war. In search of inspiration, I turned to study the gods and their purportedly unmatched might. While each deity wielded a unique worldly aspect, all drew their strength from an identical source, the soul of an Arc Dragon. Acquiring an Arc Soul was and still is infeasible. Experiments with more mundane souls soon began. I was initially discouraged upon discovering that individual souls held a paltry amount of spiritual power. Their potential, when coalesced, far surpassed my predictions. Upon further research, I confirmed that a soul's strength is defined by its intense emotions or resolve. Here, Yaram's unrivaled charisma and skill at evoking passion within the hearts of others was key. Not only was finding a source of emblazoned soul trivial, but many of his most stalwart troops even directly consented to having their souls embedded in my machines after the demise at the hand of the enemy. Fueled by the loyalty of the Godseeker's fallen soldiers, my machines were fearsome and ruthless. Harnessing the meshed combat experience of a thousand lifetimes, their battlefield prowess was self-evident. However, this same source of strength proved to be a flaw, as the unified will that gave them their might also made them volatile and not subject to my commands. While Yaram thoroughly approved, I sought to remove this imperfection from my designs via future projects. Before you ask, I am aware that my nanomachines currently plague the jungle. I created a failsafe in case this happened, and have no intent of causing uncontrollable mass destruction. If it begins to threaten biodiversity or otherwise encroach upon my learning of Terraria, I will deactivate it myself. My research into applied nanotechnology began as a means to match the ever-rising heights of power organic beings such as the Witch, Raylor's status, and Yaram himself were achieving. Living things cannot be externally ordered or controlled and are prone to fits of emotion and, in rare cases, rebellion. I aimed to create a weapon which could control, subdue, or eliminate any organic entity, given enough time. I was well aware that the tenacity and adaptability of life quickly realized such a weapon would itself need to be alive to overpower and dominate any known organism. It was through my observations of the growth of such powerful beings, however, that I had an epiphany. There was no need for my machinery to surpass organic life, not when the very same life could be improved upon and then harnessed as a tool or weapon. I saw then the banality of my efforts to simply control and replace life. I stood before the near limitless possibilities of enhancing it further. Even when I deemed that I had plateaued in the field of cybernetics, the limitations of my methodology were ever present. The bodies of most jungle creatures were too frail to handle the prerequisite cybernetic enhancements. A queen bee was the optimal choice to host the nanomachines. Born to rule, such beings are resilient enough to survive the augmentation, but still weak enough to be subdued if or when necessary. Something about this research in particular incensed the Godseeker. On witnessing my progress, he flew into a rage and he blasted out a sizable chunk of my genomic laboratory and intentionally allowed my first unfinished specimen to escape. In no uncertain words, he terminated his agreement with me and stormed off. I do not know what line was crossed, but he has made no further moves to antagonize me, so I shall continue my research in peace. Regardless, there is a unique allure to setting loose the synthesized mimicry of prokaryotic life. It continues to evolve incomprehensibly rapidly, even as we speak, providing endless opportunities for analysis. Stan Pines is here. Quietly waiting for the text to be done scrolling so I can read. Going through a lot of my voice here, so I'm not really talking in between. The infection has beguiled me since its surge upon this world. To study it, I retrofitted an Eris reconnaissance model with armor intended to nullify its effects. In the end, all the protection I could muster only delayed Eris's fall to the starborn rot. Observing your trials, I understand why it was overtaken. The lack of a thinking brain. Attempts at studying it on my own failed. A body was built for the task, but the chassis fell short. Even if my mind remained, using an alternative approach, I sent hired mercenaries into the infection. Few returned, but those who did provided me with enough intel. What interested me most were the reports of an infected Astrum Deus patrolling the infection. Until the rot afflicted it fully, the closest it had ever been spotted was in Terraria's higher atmosphere. Further analysis pointed towards it being the catalyst for the infection's arrival on the surface, but I have not found a concrete reason as to why and how this has happened. I do have a hypothesis. As you know, stars are concentrations of magic that form over countless years of ambient mana gathering together in deep space, with the mana having nothing to gravitate towards but itself, condenses until it becomes a brilliant star. Stars that grow too large begin to collapse, degenerate, and forming clots of astral infection. Throughout the cosmos at large, this is a rare occurrence, as Astrum Deus intermittently devours large stars for sustenance. However, space is unfathomably large. If Astrum Deus was to vanish from space for even a brief time, some number of stars should visibly degenerate into astral infection, observable via telescope. Yet such observations show no significant increase in the quantity of collapsed stars. Furthermore, I know from my calculations that the observable universe is far, far too large to support a scenario where Astrum Deus disappears. It is therefore almost certain that Astrum Deus we know is simply one of many. Anything further I say on this matter is speculation. I hate it when I get astral infection. You don't want astral infection. It is the worst. The infected Astrum Deus near our world may be a juvenile. This would explain why it could struggle to devour a star or failed to identify and infect the star as a potential hazard, then grew sick and crashed into the nearest planet. As there are presumably many others of its kind, space on the whole is largely unaffected. I welcome any other hypothesis you may have. Jiro, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Womp womp. Alright, last one. And we can stop talking to this nerd. Okay. For those of you reading silently, this is a very funny way to open. It's going pretty good. I'm trying to figure out how to kind of finish off the mod pack right now. I'm exploring all of the different things. We're currently reading this giant lore text reveal that has been given to us after we built the ultimate crafting bench. Basically, this guy, after we beat his robots, wants to explain everything to us. So I am reading it. Using that radio voice. I'm starving. How did that happen? I don't know. The sulfurous sea. Even before I used the sea as a disposal site for nuclear waste. Drayden, I will not destroy the environment. Also, Drayden, I'm going to dump my nuclear waste in the ocean. Drayden, this is how you get climate shift. That's not good. This is how. Do you not want reefs? Do you not want sustainable Anyways. Was never a pleasant place for your kind. Sulfuric fumes from Azufir's industry rose through the abyss and came to pollute the seas far above. Most of the calm, docile life that once flourished here was utterly demolished by such a hostile change. I do need to hydrate. Give me a moment. Ugh. The new life that emerged many years later via mutation and other adaptations allowed for studying how life can adjust to such harsh conditions, including ever-increasing levels of radiation. But I did not value such data at first, familiarizing myself with the increased tolerances of adapted organic beings proved to be essential at several points during my development of the plague. If you are concerned about the sea's current state, you are far from the first. You may put your worries to rest, as I have no plans to further irradiate the area for the foreseeable future. Indeed, my actions have already been met with scathing criticism and uproar. The Godseekers bureaucrats would frequently remind me how the public had organized to revolt against my advancements of science. From what they knew, they were justified. They feared what calamities further science would wreak upon Terraria due to the destruction brought upon the Sulphur Sea. I saw such retaliation to be absurd, but it appears not all can see reason. Despite my infamy and technological advancements continue to be made by many other scientists across Terraria, even if the subject continues to provoke unfound fear-mongering. Regardless, if I deem it necessary, I possess the means to simply rebuild the Sulphur Sea from the bedrock up. Destroying it to its pristine status would be a trivial matter and a testament to science's creative potential. I have early work tomorrow? Yeah, Sunlighter, have a good night. Alright, that is everything. You have nothing else to say to me, sir? Okay. Well, that was cool. And I learned a lot, but also that doesn't really help us. That was a little worried about. It doesn't get us. There was some mention of something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was very suspicious. Blink. So now what? What do you want from me, video game? We did pretty. Oh my god. There's so much junk. We did pretty much everything. I have 6 fucking harpy banners. We killed so many harpies when we were up there. Oh, man. Let's tuck this stuff away. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum-bum. Okay. Really sure what to do now. Let's go do a little bit of exploring, I guess. Oh, there was some talk of like the exomatter and it being able to rearrange different items. I'd be pretty sad if I don't get to use this weapon on anything really cool. Remember that time I destroyed the ocean? I would never. Wow, we have so much health, I might actually make it to the water. No, not quite. We never found the goddess of life down here either. Oh, there's a chest here. I was kind of looking forward to there being a boss down here, as it would be a really, really hard fight. You have to find some way to get oxygen, basically. Hi. What if I stayed down here long enough? I wonder why I can't breathe down here. I get why I can't breathe down here, but I also like have the best diving suit in the game. Like even a gills potion does not help here. How about I get more water or more air? Oh, oops. Ow. I got smunched. I'm not sure. That's very funny. I didn't know they each individually had their own Banner of the Cultists. Let's see here. Oh, right, the miracle matter. I think we have a little bit of it. Yes, we do. Hmm. I'm gonna be honest, most of the exo weapons were pretty mid. Except for the subsuming vortex was really good. I guess they all probably are really good in their own way. But I don't see any other, like, boss-style summons. What if I make this? I don't think the mod is going to be that facetious. Oh, my Violent Drayden Heart is not warding. That's unacceptable. Hmm. Like, the only thing I can think of theoretically is I could kill the witch. Because you don't actually kill her completely. What's up? Hey. I know. I don't know. The game isn't really giving me any more direction. Gotta think. I was told I was very close. I wonder if there's something older. We still never made the cosmic cone either, which I find a little aggravating. This is also kind of the problem with the mod pack is I don't know when it's done. Oh, right. We can do this. There is one more thing we could do. We go tuck all this stuff away really quick. I need space in my inventory for resources. Oh, nope. Okay, so let me find it really quick. Where is the item of my desire? I forget what the item even looks like. It's probably in my safe. Ah, here it is. There's like literally every crafting bench in the game. Nothing there. Wait, this assuming vortex is a fucking material? Hold up. This thing is already disgustingly overpowered. How could it get any stronger? Are you... I see. That's very funny. I'm not building that. That's really funny. I forgot about that. This isn't a material. No, it's not. All right, let's try the boss rush. Why not? Let's also fix up my accessories. Where is the Goblin Dinger? I saw him respawn. He is not here. For some reason, this house up here has not been taken yet. Probably because it's not fucking daytime out. Make it stop raining. There we go. What's going on with this room? Why is this room not available? Housing is suitable. Huh. Well, I don't have time for this. Once again, we dive into the classic. What was that? JoJo Craft? A JoJo Craft. Ow. Let's see here. That's not what I wanted. Menacing. Silent. There we go. Everything has a wording. Good. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's try this. The only way I see this going down well is because we have the Eternity. Even the Eternity, I probably will really have to pay attention. I'm wondering also if I go outside of their arena and arrange them. If that's more enemies, but let's start with this. Ignites nearby enemies. What else? Life Force Potion. Where are the summoner potions? We go 3 summons. Okay. I turn off the background. We're gonna ship it. Quite literally. them. Woo! Holy fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, Crabulon is a boss I have not fought yet. That is something we missed. Eater Worlds. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Brain of Cthulhu is another thing we didn't fight. The Hive Mind, we defeated the Hive Mind ages ago. The Perforated Hive was not something we fought. Queen Bee. Deerclops. Lucy! Lucy, my beloved. Oh god. Stay away from me. Just stay down there where you can't hurt me. I like how they know. They know you've got some ridiculous shit if you're taking this on. Skeletron. What am I doing? I have a gaming chair. I should use it. Fighting some of the final bosses in this form will be nightmarish. Whoa, hi. Oh no. Oh, that was fucking close. Yeah, whatever. Is that the first boss I actually cared about? Cryogen? Get him out of here. Aquatic Scourge is something I didn't fight. I got the Eternity. I don't even have to be near them. Oh my god, the Destroyer is so fast. I don't fucking think so. Brimstone Elemental was something we fought. Was a ton of fun. Yeah, the Brimstone Elemental has a lot of health. I need to be careful. I will simply game. Oh, Skeletron Prime looks really cool. Oh, the Calamitous clone. They don't actually get hit by these. That'd be really bad. Ow. Oh, god damn it. I was doing really good there for a second. Okay, down. Plantera, down. Bring it, coward. Oh no. The Leviathan. Too bad the eternity is literally unstoppable. I can't imagine doing this with anything less than this particular weapon. The damage here is insane. Okay, Golem. Golem's dead. Plague Goliath. Remember to pick up your hearts. Empress of Light. We're almost 50% of the way done. My gaming chair is simply superior. Duke Fishron. Easy. Oh, I love that the eternity actually makes eternity symbols. That's cool. Do not get near that shit. I really screwed with that boss because I had different levels to work with. Where's the lunatic cultist that bring him? Come here. Hey me. Bitch. Perish. Come on, bring on Moonlord. Coward. This also kind of shows me what order the bosses were supposed to be taken in, which is pretty cool. This gives me kind of like a developer's eyeball on what I was supposed to do. Actually gonna do this really quick because we're gonna need it. Okay, they're down. Oh no, it's a Moonlord. Perish. He's actually not taking any damage. Interesting. Okay, the heart's open. Nice. It's easy so far. It's only like I have the best items and weapons in the game. Come on, coward. I'm simply gaming. Ow. With my auto tracking weapon that I don't even have to aim to do damage with. Dude, I kind of wish we had to fight Dragon Folly more. Dragon Folly, I feel like I got really lucky on. It was supposed to be way harder than my initial encounter. Perish. Profane Goddess was a lot of fun too. Oh god. And just juke right into that. Ooh. Profane Goddess, the first boss to actually survive more than like 30 seconds. Forgot just how much of a projectile fest Profane Guardian was. Oh, I might actually die here. I need every bit of health I can get. Ooh. Ceaseless Void will be difficult. Need those nano machines. Be back to full health. This is like beyond turning the bosses up to 11. If you don't have some of the best stuff in the game, you are not beating any of these. I gotta survive. Ow, ow, ow. Nice. Oh boy. Put that damage on him immediately. Go, go, go. Kill, 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 kill. Stormweaver could have been very dangerous. Envoy of the Devourer, that's new. They are dead. Didn't really get to see what that was all about. Poltergeist, we fought them. I guess I'll find out real fast if there's any more bosses. The Old Duke. Old Duke was actually really hard. Just focus on dodging. Let the Eternity do its work. Fitting that I am killing them with Eternity. Spots is very pleased. Hi, Devourer of Gods. How's it going? Oh, the Devourer of Gods actually has a lot of health. That's not good. All right, here we go. I was gonna say, I'm gonna pop the nano machines right now so I have good defenses. Might not be enough. Here he comes. There you go, he's gone. Give him a second to despawn. Only a couple bosses left. Yeah, Yaron. Who has a lot of health. Holy cow. Fortunately, phase 1 Yaron isn't too bad. It's phase 2 that's going to be a nightmare. Oh, Lord. I wish to not be in this bullet hell anymore. Oh, my God. I don't know how I was supposed to dodge all of that. Potion early, potion often. Yes, you did see a claw grab there. I actually ran out of flight. There are a ton of hearts down here. Make your choice, you have 20 seconds. Oh. Apollo for sure. This is gonna be fucking nightmarish. I'm actually gonna have to pay attention. Me in here. Give me heals, give me heals, give me heals. Give me all this. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Right, I have a fucking gamer chair. What am I doing? Oh my God. Pay attention. Ow, ow, ow. Damn. Yeah, I figured the last boss would be the hardest part. Okay. I can also probably rebuff during that. That took forever. I think it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Oh my God. There are potions and garbage everywhere. That was a lot of fun. You know what? I'm actually going to leave the hearts on the ground. That's a good idea, future me. Let's clean up some of this other junk, though. The problem with Calamitous is there is a limited number of stages. And you gotta survive all of them. You gotta simply a game. Okay, let's do this. I could have, okay, so I gotta pay attention. There's a lot I could do. I could have also just dropped the remote. Hello, everyone. It's good to see you. Perish. I kind of wish the bosses were at normal speed. I know they're way too weak for me at this point to be at normal speed. But it'd be fun to fight them like all at once for real. I wonder how we fight Crabulon. That's something we never found in our playthrough. You know, unironically, the Eater of Worlds bit here, pretty fucking rough. I don't know why I did that, but I'm actually gonna chill because they seem to be crossing my path and they die the moment that happens. You know what I should have done? Hive mind? What I should have done is put all the potions in my inventory so they could be easily picked up and that I could see them all. The perforated hive mind was another one that we never found. I'm not sure how to summon it. It looks like it was a mid-level boss. Playing Goliath also did a ton of damage to us. Let's try not to waste all the heart pieces. Save them for the end. Out tank them. Echo Mick, it's good to see you. If I didn't say hi to you, welcome back to Live Fire Station. With this much maneuverability, dude, it's just not possible. I appreciate that they made them hyper aggressive because they're only going to be on screen for a few seconds. I can't imagine fighting them at like normal speed or normal strength. Sus, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Happy birthday, by the way. We weren't able to stop by for your birthday stream, but I hope it went well. What is happening? Hello? Did it break? I think it broke. Well, that's not good. I think they died so fast. They didn't have a chance to spawn in the next thing. Here, I'll stop it. Hi, Frank. It's good to see you. Right after 13 hours, I hope you can get some good rest. I hope our destruction of bosses gives you solace in this hour. Yeah, they fully expect you to have some insane weapon by this point. Although the Eternity seems to be a cut above the rest. I don't know. I guess I haven't played with any of the other weapons, so I won't know. Theme of going around in circles for 10 minutes. I'm gonna tank it. I'll say hi. Lapblock, thank you for chatting for the first time. I appreciate it. Welcome to Life Fire Station. Hope you're enjoying yourself. You do not have to talk. That is okay. I give you permission to sit silently and watch. Or lurk, as they like to call it. Come on, Queen Bee. Ain't got all day. Your Clops. Your Clops has a surprising amount of health. How much damage did that do? Yeah, he's got a lot of health. Holy cow. Just remember, by talking in chat, you're automatically a time wizard. You're changing my timeline. Incredibly powerful stuff. You are changing the reality that we live in. You are that powerful. Oh, it did it again. What is going on? Is it trying? It also didn't send me a wall of flesh this time. Here, let me leave the world and come back. Interesting. It is doing a lot of crazy stuff with the world. I'm not really surprised. Now, let's start over. All of the hearts I farmed up are gone. No. Womp womp. Alright, let's try this again. I can do this. I am a gamer. Perish. Let's see how long I can just sit still. Okay, never mind. I took a lot of damage there. You know what I think it's doing? Because I played the first half without the gamer chair. I think it's trying to teleport me to hell, and it can't do that while I'm mounted, perhaps. Let's stay unmounted for the first half. God, the Eater of Worlds boss is unironically one of the harder ones. What if Wall of Flesh when it goes up? Flesh Evader? Flesh Lift? Ooh. Yeah, going into one spot, not a good idea. Why am I taking so much damage? Yeah, we're trying to spread out some hearts. So there'll be lots of hearts around when we do this. Dear Clops has awoken. I'm learning a lot about Deerclop's pattern here. And how apparently easy it is to dodge. Goodbye, Skeletron. Well, let's see if I was right. Slime God will die here momentarily. Yeah, it was definitely trying to teleport me to hell. Why can't I do anything? I'm not allowed to attack. I was not allowed to do anything. Probably because I was behind Wall of Flesh. I need to go do something really quick. Let's see. We're just gonna do a little bit of this. And some other blocks. I don't care what kind of. I swear to God, I'm the most powerful mage in existence. Like, one tiny little enemy should not be knocking me around anymore. Get that out of here. Okay. Yeah, let's get this lined up. I can't believe I'm having to do more arena work. Up one. Yeah, we can get this. Oh, there's lava there, so it, yeah. Actually, why can we not switch places? The laser drill containment unit will be a much more precise mining instrument. And the wanton mass destruction. Also, I will say, if you are watching my stream ever and feeling like you're going to chat for the first time, don't be afraid. Socializing is hard. And even though I am an entertainer and I will not be your personal friend, talking to anybody is difficult. But do not be afraid. Ever. Except for if you have a phobia, then I guess be very afraid. Forever. Oh, that removes back wall too. That's wild. I think I like the laser drill containment unit a little bit more. Interesting. You can actually use this while you're using the laser drill containment unit. You're not usually able to use most anything with the laser drill containment unit. That's interesting. Oh, is that the LDU? Oh, wait, it can just remove back wall. I didn't know that. That's actually really cool. Well, that's good to know. I think this is more than enough space. Just want to make sure 100% that I'm not going to get caught up on stuff. Biblically accurate eyes and be not afraid. He doesn't really have a biblical. That's not true. Home. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's also buff this time. I haven't been buffing. Want all the potions in my inventory so I don't have to worry about them. Oh. I think I know how I'm gonna get rid of Eater of Gods. Or Eater of Worlds. Yeah, the DPI, it just doesn't hold a candle. The Eternity deletes bosses in seconds. Okay, check this out. Yeah! Annihilated. Beautiful. Gotta remember that's an option. I get to use it like once every 2 minutes. It's interesting because I'm making this look easy with an insane weapon, but it really kind of isn't. It just seems like it's easy because all I have to do is move. But the pattern is quite insane. I also have to pay a lot of attention to my health. You can die very quickly.
Spots is the best streamer.
I, in fact, am. It's not even a contest. You could also be the best streamer. You never know. Okay. And I just... Oh, no! Okay, let me use my book. Thank you. There we go. Think about what electrical output magic would have. A lot. Yes, I am implying I have a lot of electrical output. Oh, wrong fucking thing. Oh, I killed the destroyer by contact damage. That's funny. All right, we're in. One more. I'm glad Planetara isn't on screen for too long, to be honest. Depends on what type of thing you are energizing, right? Died much faster. Astrum Oris has awoken. Oh, look at that jump. I wish that was Empress of Light for real. I would love some prismatic dye. Oh, yo, shut up. Perish. Come on, you fake wizard. Die. There we go. I found the weak spot. Weak spot was definitely the tail. There we go. No. Come on. Let's do this. Hey up. Don't. We want to save all those hearts for the last part. I picked that. That was beautiful. Wait, did one of the bosses remove all my buffs? I'm so glad I don't actually have to be anywhere near her or hit her. That would be nightmarish. That'd probably be the hardest part. So many projectiles. All right, here we go. I activated that a little bit too early. I should have saved it for the last part. Ah. I find it really funny that I never found Cygnus. Wonder how you even summon them. Probably by some mundane way that's not important. The secret technique is ready. Stay away from me, don't touch me. Average wizard experience, leave me alone. A lot of the bosses have died over here. Make sure to get all this because I know I'm not going to see it again. All right, here we go. Yarn being the weakest part of this fight is kind of insane to me. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that. It's not even moving at normal speed. That would have been easier to dodge. A comfortable gamer is a dangerous gamer. All right. Get the rest of them into it? Get them into it? Yeah, there we go. Drop the fucking bomb on him. Ow, 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 ow. I just need to focus. That's fine. Not over yet. Pay attention. You're doing great. All right. The damage will continue until the bosses are dead. Minor health. One more phase. Even this thing is kind of eating Eternity's damage, which is insane to me. Oh God. Oh no, those are outside the arena. I couldn't see. Come on, come on, come on. I think that's it. Shinji, hi. Thank you for chatting for the first time. What are you gonna do? Oh, okay. I don't want your proposal. Oh, no, we don't get to go to the area. Come on, coward, fight me! We have failed to meet my requirements. It is unlikely that we will. The only time our paths cross. Continue to seek, gather strength, and then when we meet again, perhaps we'll have grown enough power to be worthy. Wow. Okay, I did it, I guess. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This is not... No, 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 no. Hold up. Wait. What is this?
Good job.
What is this? Yeah, this is... I need... Oh, I accidentally deleted a bunch of the platform. We need to open this up. What did he give me? He did not give me bottles of honey, that's for fucking sure. I ended up destroying my own arena in the process. That's how powerful the boss rush was. But we fucking did it. Oh man, I don't want to say I'm done because then somebody's gonna be like, you're not done. And then I can't admit that I did it without help. I should have asked Nino. But oh man, who else? Nino's still awake. Nino, are you better be asleep. I see Nino's still online on Discord. I don't know what else I could do at this point. Whatever I would probably need to do would be so esoteric that I probably wouldn't be able to figure it out on my own. Not without spending a lot of time in game. What did they give me? They had to have dropped an item. Let's see here. No, 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 not the potted plant. Not the dummy. That's my punching dummy. Put that back. Let's put the arena back together. If we're gonna send it off. Stone tablet or something from what he said. See, I feel like there's something more. Not what I want to do. I need living wood to fix the arena. Stone tablet. Huh. No, that's a different mod. Oh, the rock. The battle was finally over. The dust having just begun to settle. Braving the stone refused the course of time. They sat a monk who dared to question history and stared into fate. What is the true price of the past being ever eternal? Why must our future forever haunt us? Rock. Yeah, we'll hold on to the rock for a second. We'll put a pin in that and come back to it. Let me empty out my inventory enough to actually do stuff. But I mean, I did the boss rush and saw all the bosses that were available. Technically, they can all be added to the list. As far as I know, the mod is technically done. That is really annoying. I hate that that does that. It is the best mining implement in the game, however. I need living wood. I need normal wood. I don't even have normal wood in my inventory anymore. Oh, what is use? Evanwood? I am really scared of people today, but I'll say hi. You said that earlier. Hello. Normal wood. Wait, what? Can I not make... No, I can. Here it is. Wait, what? Do I really need... Oh, I do need normal wood.
Request accepted.
Lap block, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you decided to speak twice. Oh, okay. I see. You did not say the same thing earlier. I am mistaken. I apologize. I have regular wood. Oh my god. Am I really gonna need to go farm regular wood? Give me a moment. I just need a random world. Keystone of lungs. Wow, this world sure looks familiar. There's got to be some trees in here. Hello? I don't need that much. Don't tell Nino. I'm stealing all the wood. This isn't actually the world that we're using. The cool thing about Tmod is that it makes an entirely separate instance. I am extremely scary. It's true. So these worlds, well, I've kind of pillaged them. Don't really matter to my main playthrough. My ongoing playthrough of Terraria. Let's see here. I am incredibly powerful. That's not what... Damn. Let's see here. But thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. We are very close. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't have anything planned for the 24-hour stream that is coming up. And that makes me a little bit nervous. But I will still get it done. Do not be afraid. Leave a follow on our journey to the top, baby. I don't know what else to do. Let's see what the rock can be turned into. It's not over yet. Happening. What the fuck is this? Terminus Shrine level 3. The end. Huh. What is this? Wings of Termina. Equipable through death and destruction, new heights are attained on wings of pandemic mutilation. What? Equipable. Summons about rock. The stone before was merely a shell for the true creation. The creator's first and favorite source of entertainment. How do I make this? Huh. I need multiple rocks. Interesting. This does say the end. An altar with holding. Don't. I guess we're not done. Although. How do I even make the Terminus Shrine level 2? Altar holding with holding an apocalyptic artifact. I've never seen this crafting recipe before.
Throwing flashbang.
Don't. Okay. Guys are using up all the flashbangs. Let somebody else throw some flashbangs. Huh. Hmm. Not this. This thing? I forget how I made this.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean, hey, somebody else throw a flashbang, you goobers. That is not what I meant. I'm trying to decide what to do. I'm trying to think of who else. No, I could ask Zag. I know. How do I make the terminal? I didn't even know where to begin. Was it an item I found before? Hi, Zag. So, I have done the boss rush. Wait! Is this an... it's a material. Oh, I might have just figured it out all on my own. Yes. Tell me. Show me. What is this? Oh, how the fuck do I make this? I was going to ask you if there's anything else, but I think I might be able to figure it out on my own. Now we're made to hold the apocalyptic artifact. Don't. Okay. I was going to ask you if you could
stay hydrated.
Give me a quick look over. Hi, Johnny. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. I was going to say, you could give me a quick look over and ask. I did the boss rush. Is there anything else significant that I should do? Be as vague as possible. If I did the boss rush, should I go look for more stuff, or is it all symbolic? Because I found something that says the end. Should I make that? Or should I try to make that? Zach's probably going to be like, what the fuck is that? I've never seen this before.
Game winner chat.
We might be. The boss rush might have been the final huzzah. I just feel like there's one more thing. I've seen videos. Maybe it's a Revengeance mode thing. But I'm not playing on Revengeance mode. Oh my god, you guys.
Please evacuate target area.
I can also just do the boss rush. Oh my god, the items. I can just do the boss rush really quick if you want to see it. Just, if I've done the boss rush, should I continue looking for bosses? Would be a yes or no question that I would allow. Is the rock a hint, perhaps? I feel like it is. No? Okay. Well, then that's it. How do I make... Where do I find the basis for this terminal? Just... I'll allow... What do I need for that? Give me an item that I could craft it with. Do you know off the top of your head? Zag is the one that originally gave me advice on how to do the modded Terraria run. He gave me a bunch of different options and were very, very helpful. I'm gonna give you a shout out really quick, Zag. I don't know, really. Is it an exoprism thing? That I ended up not using. Is it?
Zag the support we love.
Sir, you are missing. Oh, I wonder why. If I had seen something like that in the crafting recipes, I probably would have gravitated to it. Vigrid, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Life Fire Station. I think I will spend the remainder of my time trying to figure this out. No, that's a weapon. I never figured out how to make the cosmic cone either, which makes me a little sad.
Down to 12k had 30-ish.
You'd think it would be made with cosmolite, but no. Or maybe it is. Let's not throw away the rock because I kind of need it. Why are these being held in my inventory? This a material? No. I've gone through almost every item in the game. Every item I've found so far. Arc of the Elements. Nanotech. Nanomachines, son. This also doesn't make the cosmic cone, which makes me a little grumpy. Cosmolite, cosmic cone, like, come on. The answer is right there. Soul? I haven't checked that in a while. I need to get this crap out of my inventory. I'm gonna try to figure out this one last mystery. We do one final check. I really don't know what it would be. I guess I could do the boss rush again. Did I get an item? Maybe there was something that it dropped that I accidentally didn't pick up. Like the Terminus item, perhaps? We could do it again. Let's do it again. He's gonna be like, dude, we already did this. The eternity is what happens to anybody who opposes me, by the way. You simply cease to exist. Just like these bosses. They seem to have a lot more health. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't fight Crabulon. That would have been exciting. Check this out. Perish. Get orbital strike, nerd. You know, I've given you the orbital strike. It's so much power, chat. You have no idea. Baby mode. I really am playing on baby mode. I can't imagine doing this with a normal weapon. This is not a normal weapon. This is click to win button. All right, it's gonna, yep. That's probably like one of the most dangerous parts of the run. That and Calamity themselves. I want another rock, dude. To be honest. It's your time to go to bed, then go to bed. Should let all the bosses stick around on screen for a few seconds and see what their new gimmicks are. Because they have a lot of new gimmicks. Are you sure? Yeah, Aquatic Scourge was another boss we never found. Are you sure I should go to bed? Yes. Always. Promote the health of your viewers so they can view your channel longer. I am simply gaming. Hey Zach, check out my gamer chair. I stole it from Drayden. I'm really bad. A comfortable gamer is a dangerous gamer. I help you. Like how Calamitous actually becomes a dangerous boss again. Calamitous was never like, Calamitous clone was never difficult. I'm making it look difficult though. Bye, Plantera. I got this book. It's kind of insane to see the bosses outside of their natural habitat, too. That's pretty cool. I just wish it wasn't so dark. hate this boss so much. This Asram Aris is like one of my least favorite bosses in the pack. What was my favorite boss? Think about it. Was the Devourer of Gods my favorite boss? Yeah, probably. I'd say Asram Dance was probably my favorite, mostly because it just came in at just the right time. Gave me this feeling of like power when you beat it, and didn't feel impossible or insanely difficult for no reason. It felt very doable. And it kind of gave you this idea that the rest of the mod pack was going to be like, okay. Hello? Goodbye. You will receive damage. I'm barely even trying now. Oh man, there's all new attacks. Kind of crazy. It's a shame. I'll bet you in Revengeance mode you get to fight them all normally. That would be pretty cool. I'm not looking forward to doing like Moonlord Revengeance mode. That sounds miserable. It's so dark I can't see anything. What is this? Why did I have a 4 above my head for a second? Yeah. And this is the end of the mod pack. It's been pretty fun. It came up a lit. Actually, you know what? No, it came up about as soon as I expected. I just expected there to be one boss past Yaren and Drayden. Because I've seen videos of like a final form. I'm not sure why that's not here. Maybe it's because of the mode I'm playing on. I'm not sure. Maybe I was looking at an older version of the mod pack. I'm not sure. Jesus. What a pattern. Nice. So Zach, if you're still here, just to confirm, I might as well just ask directly. Did I beat all the bosses? I didn't miss one. I'm gonna be miffed if what I know is true. And I simply forgot, or didn't figure it out. Well, I mean, I don't know. Other than this terminal thing, I can't think of anything else that I could do. I've double checked every item. I've built everything. Everything other than like weapons. Time for some good old boss killing. The Terrarian way. God, this weapon is insane. I'm so glad I accidentally built it. I can't imagine having done this with like with subsuming vortex. It would have just taken forever.
Remember to stay high.
I actually don't know that I could have done it with subsuming vortex. I'll be honest with you. Hi, Devourer of Gods. Dragon, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Can you even? Yeah, I can dodge that. Can't even go the right way. Having a friend with wilds? I hope you guys are having fun. There's going to be a lot of wilds on the channel coming up here. So I guess you were supposed to do like Devourer of Gods, then Urine. I basically did it in exactly that order. Does this mean, wait. I was going to say, I was wondering if I had beaten Calamitous before. No, I beat Calamitous last. What's up? Right, do the thing. Insane damage with the Final Boss. I was wondering if I should have saved it for Calamitous herself, but it just didn't make sense. I'm really bad. I'm 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 actually bad. Yeah. I deserve that. Okay. Well, I guess we should go through all of the things that we have uncovered. Let's turn off the rave music. It's been quite the journey. I kind of want to build this last thing. Well, let's just take a look. I don't even know where we would begin to look for this sort of thing. Again, I get the feeling we were supposed to get an item that I didn't get. Oh, that is a lot of gold and hearts that we were not allowed to use because the arena started over there. I wonder how it determines where to put the arena during the boss rush. This was an insane experience from start to finish. It does feel, again, a little anticlimactic, but if I understand it correctly, the mod is ongoing. And that is something that comes up from time to time, is that it's not quite done. And it may never get done now, unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond some of the mod creators' control. But yeah, I don't know what other item we could even use. That's really annoying. If the terminus is made with something, I don't know, that sounds really important. I mean, it would have been, if it was something you could make in-game, it would have been made with really rare ingredients, because I would have made it beforehand. And I didn't see anything like that. Wait. Why are you selling something new? I was gonna laugh really hard if they were selling the Terminus Shrine. That'd be really funny. I'm gonna go down here and take a look and see if it's something that's actually just down here that I didn't grab. Bomber plane. I still remember the days of. Did you mean B-52? Nah, our path down is over here. It might have been something I picked up and threw away. I could also go check another world and see if it's just down there, because I know where this item is. It was like right here. It was in a chest. I mean, we jumped just a little bit. Is it at the very bottom? When did I get this? That's funny. That's another item. Huh. Wow, I barely survived that. Let's go do a little bit more investigating. Apparently this just summons the dragon cultist. Or the, wait. Summons the lunatic cultist, okay. It's not a material. I'm gonna check something else really quick. Okay, that's not an item. That's not an item. This is not an item, is it? Oh, this is a material. What is a material for? I dig up all this other stuff. Let's check the void stone and everything else. You never know what might be the keystone catalyst. Here. Yeah, I have to wonder if it's something that was there and I just didn't do anything with it. Or probably didn't think much of it because it was just a random item. I've been pretty thorough though. Like, I've really taken my time to make sure I check every item that I find. It'd be wild if it was scoria ore. The only thing I can think of is it's some kind of brick. Don't I need 2 rocks anyways? Astral slime banner. Really funny. Yeah, because you need that, and then you need this. Oh, I would need... Oh. Wait. No, I don't. Huh. Was it perhaps a crafting bench that I put down somewhere? I'm pretty sure I found the item itself in a chest. Not gonna start messing with things now because honestly, we might be coming back here someday. I don't know. Hold the artifact's power. And I've gone through everything that it could have been. The shadow spec bar, we checked that. I wonder if there's an altar somewhere in the world that I didn't find. That would be pretty wild. Tombstone. Oh, luminol is just something that's on the ground. That's funny. I looked everywhere for that crap. I did not notice it. I need maybe one more hint as to where I should go. If there are any chatters that would like to speak up now and give me an idea of where to go to look for this terminus item, Or the, what is it called specifically? I don't want direct answers, by the way, please. I do not need this thing. The Terminus Shrine. It's weird because this probably isn't that big of a deal. Whatever this shrine is, it looks like it's made out of something that's blue. Wait, the rock can be placed? That's really funny that it needs Draiden's Forge to be worked on. Any good answers? Interesting. Not even a direct answer? Like, go here? Is there a particular item that it is made out of that I could go look for? It's obviously crafted somehow. Or found somehow. Oh, I haven't actually checked those yet. Where did I put those? That was one of the last things I was going to check, but they're cosmetic. I think that might be it. Hold on. Hold. Where did I put those? I know what you're talking about. It's a cosmetic thing. I've been hanging on to them because I didn't know what to do with them. Did they go in one of these bins, perhaps? In here. Terma pebbles. Ah! There it is. Oh no. I need more of them. Who dropped these? I think Yaron dropped them. Oh boy, poor Yaron. Hold, please. Thank you for the tip, puzzled pirate. Why are meteors falling from the sky? Now is not the time. Alright, well, Yaron has to die. A whole bunch more. Summons infinity inside you. There they are. How many was that? That was enough. Easy. Let's do this. It will be a fitting shrine in our base. A final huzzah. Here. The Terminus Shrine. The Terminus Shrine level 2. I have the rock. Right objects drains forged during the April Fool's Week or on the Get Fixed Boys seed. That is extremely funny. Hold on. Can I legally do this? I'm not sure I'm allowed. So, for those of you who don't know, we are going into some esoteric territory. The Gift Fixed Boy seed is considered by many to be one of the hardest, one of the hardest playthroughs in the game. And it completely upends the entire way the game works. I do not care about such things. I mean, Gift Fixed Boy run would be pure torture for somebody like me. Like, I play very casually. Even here in Calamity, I didn't know the Terminus Shrine existed. I'm glad without the Wikipedia, I have taught at least 2 people about something new in this mod pack, and I'm so happy. Alright, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. I'm very curious what this will do. I'm gonna laugh if the mod pack is like, yeah, you can't just sneak in and do this. You gotta play the game. Which would mean, technically, it's not over yet. That smiley face is terrifying. We need to go grab our Drayden's Forge. Yeah, I have Drayden's Forge. There, and shut up. Okay, it should be down here at the bottom. Where is it? What was it called? Here it is. What's up? Where's my forge at? I might be cheating. The game does not stop me from doing this, though. Goodbye. Good luck, everyone. Push-ups! Oh, man. Okay. There, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. I'm shouting you out. You can't escape, even if you throw me off a cliff. Okay. Here we go. We're going to go back in. Put our Drayden's Forge back. Like it never left. Alright, what the hell is this thing? If this thing just detonates my fucking world, I'm gonna be really, really highly amused. We're gonna go put this down over here first. I'm gonna pick a nice flat spot and put it down. There it is. Can I do anything with it? Or is it just orb? It just says the end. I mean, I don't know. I can't think of any better way to end it than on an esoteric artifact that I have no clue what it does. But I think we've done it. Go tuck this in our base. Surely nothing bad will happen. There we go. That's it.
Throwing flashbang.
I don't have the Terminus Stone anymore. I had to use it to craft it. So I would have to, let's go get another one, I guess. That should be fairly easy. I just need any new world. The lung one. Yeah, eat sand should be fine. Yeah, I can't use the Murasama here, sadly. Hello? Oh my god, I don't care. And away we go. I love this sound. Oh, hey, I should probably put the abyssal armor on. There we go. There it is. Get that out of this hellhole. Nothing happened. Perish. Okay, I could do boss challenge all fucking night. I needed to stop 40 minutes ago anyways. I'm gonna say we're done. I can't think of anything else that we could craft or do. Anything else that I could figure out would be, I would either need to finally admit defeat and go use the Wikipedia, or there's nothing else, and I don't have any way to know. A lot of mod packs don't have like an ending. So, I'm going to say we did everything. We came, we saw, we beat Calamity. I need to wrap up a little bit and talk about this experience as a whole. Can we get it? Can it not be raining for once? It has literally rained nonstop for the last, like, week. Can it not be raining, and can it not be the middle of the night? Okay. But what do I think about this experience as a whole? It's been pretty incredible. I mean, I will not forget this experience anytime soon. It was a really, really fun playthrough. Let's put some music on. And I did it without touching the Wikipedia. Those are some chops. Those are some gamer bragging rights, by the way. I did it without any quality of life mods. I did it without anything, really. I just played Calamity and beat it. Would I play this again? Absolutely. This has been fantastic. Unfortunately, from what I understand, it's not super conducive to playing with other people. So it might be a little while before I play Calamity again, but if I were to play again, I would definitely play with a few more mods, and I would definitely play on Expert. I'd probably play on the quote-unquote Revengeance mode. A lot of people were talking about that. Obviously, that's like, they got a big button right there. That's like the way they want you to play. So, as a whole, I'm very curious. I kept seeing this boss with like moons and like a giant arena, and it was supposed to be like Supreme Calamitous or something. I thought that was the final boss of the mod pack. I guess the witch is called Supreme Calamitous, so that must be her. Maybe they changed the boss fight, or it's a different boss fight that I don't know about. If anybody knows what that boss fight is, I don't remember exactly. I'd have to look it up. But from what I've understood, there's a lot of desync issues with boss attacks, which is not good when some of the bosses require such precision. But I don't know. I've never played modded Terraria with anybody else. But, I mean, this experience has been incredible. And we have to go over one more time that DM Dekuro not only does not deserve any of the disrespect, this community, well, not this community, the people who decided to join this community, that don't deserve to be part of this community, just completely unacceptable. And I hope that if you're out there and you see this, hope you're doing all right. Your music is incredible and absolutely iconic at this point. I don't think anybody could separate Terraria's mods from this mod or this music, which is really, really incredible. Yeah, it's everything I wanted it to be and more. It's so much fun, and I really just scratched the surface. This is just like a normal classic playthrough. It's not, I didn't do anything incredible. Guys, crush your balls hard mode, or I could have built a lot more stuff. I could have built more houses. I didn't even bother to check out like all the NPCs because they weren't really necessary once I had like decent weapons. It wasn't really necessary. A couple things that I thought during this run that didn't come to fruition. One, I thought we were going to have to kill some of the NPCs to summon secret bosses. That obviously did not happen. That was kind of, I don't know, it felt like, especially when the nurse started attacking the wizard, I thought for sure that we were going to have to like kill the wizard and then a boss would appear. Obviously that's not the case. But the mod pack definitely gave me hints that that was something that we could do. Honestly, the mod pack does a really good, if this is it, if there's no secret bosses, mod pack does a pretty damn good job of getting you through the game. Hats off to the developers. Like, I didn't feel super lost at any point other than the split after Devour of Gods, not knowing that I had to go back and do some of the previous events. That was a little vague. We obviously had that horrible person in the chat who spoiled that for us. That was not fun. But I mean, I probably would have summoned one out of boredom anyways. That is the only thing I can think of that, like, maybe they could give you a little nudge or a hint or a message in the chat, like, the spirits are, you know, fussed or something like that. Other than that, everything was pretty goddamn straightforward. The lore was a lot of fun. I don't understand all of it, but I do get the gist, especially reading all of the Drayden's text. I kind of understand what's happening now. I think it gave great hints. I think it gave fantastic hints. Especially if you go and you look at what you need to build. And you actually take each item and try to figure out what it is. The Rune of Cost was very vague. It was just an item until you took it to the right place. I kind of liked that, honestly. It was this mysterious thing. It looked like a boss summon. I was like, how do I use this? And I'll never forget the epiphany moment that I had when I was running around in space and just randomly clicking with it and summoned Stormweaver. That was a little bit of luck, but it was really, really memorable and really fun. It was really fun. The entire experience was just a blast from start to finish. I thought there was going to be a little bit more with Drayden too, like him being kind of the final boss after Calamitous was really cool. I think that's the intention, is that you fight Calamitous and then you do that and then like you can finally fight Drayden. But like the idea that this Shadow Spec armor wasn't necessary for anything is kind of crazy. I guess it's necessary for the boss rush. I didn't think of that. I guess the boss rush is really the final boss of the experience. I'm glad I did the boss rush. I almost forgot about it. And it was a lot of fun. Okay. How do I build the cosmic cone? You guys, I'm turning off the spoiler key. How do I build the goddamn cosmic cone so I can go to bed happy with myself? What items do I... Is it a drop? If it's a drop, we're not going to be able to do anything about it. I'm not going to go farm anything this late at night. I got to go to bed. But before I go, I really wanted to build the ultimate cosmic cone, but I never found the actual cosmic cone itself, and I never saw it as a crafting recipe. So I'm assuming it's a drop from something. Maybe it's a drop from Devourer of Gods. That would make sense. As like a cosmic, maybe it's a rare drop from Devourer of Gods. That actually makes a lot of sense. Even then, I'm surprised I didn't see it. We killed, I don't know, maybe I didn't kill Devourer of Gods. Don't. Fuck off. Don't ruin the moment. The Cosmolite, probably one of the most used items. One of my favorite items. Being able to control aspects of the game that you're not usually allowed to control is really cool and a really great way to develop. Bring your mod pack away from the base game experience. A lot of mod packs that I've played, not Terraria mod packs, but like Minecraft mod packs in specifics, have a bad habit of all doing the same thing. Or all being somewhat similar to the base game experience without adding anything crazy or new. For me, when I mod a game, I don't just want to play the game with quality of life improvements. Like, that's for some people, that's fine. It's not for me. If I want to mod the game, I want a new experience. I want something fresh. I want something exciting. I want to go above and beyond. Or I just want a completely different experience, right, from the base game, but still have some of those core aspects, right? But I want it to be completely divergent from whatever the base game is doing. And Calamity definitely did that. What an experience. All right, chat. It's time to go. It's time to say goodbye. No. Wait. Gamer cred, enchanted sword plus 10, meteorite bars plus 50 granite, and an iron anvil. Are you serious? Is it meteorite bars? There's no fucking way. No, dude. I failed. I absolutely failed, you guys. What is, oh, granite, right? I never would have checked the granite. There's no way I didn't save granite. Granite's such a nice building material. There's no way. There's no way. There it is. You gotta be kidding. I don't have any granite. And of course I lost my I lost all my map data. Not where. What an experience. The fact that you can play this for a mere $5 is pretty wild. $10 technically. My astral turf also being on top of the dungeon was really cool. Me thinking that that's just how it spawned was pretty funny. There we go. There's some granite. Wait, granite? What is granite? Shimmer marble into granite. Oh, okay, perfect. This shimmer pool is finally gonna have one use. All right, granite's purple. I had some granite. I forgot what granite was. Meteor fist. Where is it? Am I blind? Here, let me check. The enemy is... Here it is. The cosmic cone. Oh, it needs an enchanted sword. Hold on. You guys are in luck. I have a single enchanted sword. Let's go. All right, and now, the most powerful artifact to ever exist ever. How do I make this? What else do I need? I know it needed a bunch of items, actually. I will do whatever it takes. Yes, yes, yes. What? Oh, cosmic bars. Right, of course. The most powerful artifact ever. Behold, my hat. I am extremely powerful. Oh my god. Beautiful. An absolute masterpiece. Oh, I actually have to put it here. Oh my god. All right, with this mighty hat, I'm gonna get you guys out on a raid. Thank you so much for being here. Unfortunately, going forward, there will be no more streams on Wednesday for the foreseeable future unless I'm really filling up for it until I get myself solidified with a new job. Hopefully the new job goes well and I can get back to streaming on Wednesday. But until then, I will be still seeing you on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the rest of the week. So don't be scared. I'm not going anywhere, I promise. Let's see here. Who's live right now that we can go bug? Who will appreciate my glorious grandeur? I think I've got to raid. I think I got to raid Ghost Cat. I haven't seen Ghost Cat in a while. It looks like they're having fun. All right, we're going to say hi to Ghost Cat. Bye. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. This has been fantastic. What an experience. Thank you guys for making it memorable. You guys were great. Nobody spoiled. Nobody here, nobody part of my community spoiled or ruined anything, and you guys are awesome for that. The mighty hat raid. Go give Ghost Cat some love. Get the hell out of my house. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Factorio. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. We get the raid racked up. Ghost Cat seems to also have a very large hat. Give her some love. More Factorio tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Bye.